Okay. Okay, I've got my parts here together. Buddha Park was a good time. I, again, cannot recommend it enough. You should buy and play Kabuto Park. It's like $3. And it is incredibly delightful. Hey Tama. Time to turn your gold to piss and turn your gold into piss and your piss into gold. Yeah, they haven't actually bought InfoWars, unfortunately. But they did manage a leasing deal for the time being. I must protect my gold and or piss from communism, yeah. Hideko is absolutely on the ball there. Yeah. Yeah, they, like, immediately gutted it. The Knowledge Fight guys also just retired, I think, today. Yeah, they quit doing Knowledge Fight because, you know... Good for them, by the way. I mean... They don't have to think about Alex Jones anymore. They went on to do their own separate projects, so, you know. All the power to them, of course. Cool. Like, live long enough to kill the thing you hate, yeah. So, you know, due credit and all that. I am glad for all that. So I have to take this pocket out of my pocket or I'm gonna keep forgetting it. God. It's still in here. And it still smells like dirt. Okay. Sorry, I did yard work today, and that involved hauling, what is it, they're like 20-pound bags each. Well, they're... Yeah, about 20 pounds each. And we got 30 of them on a pallet, and had to move them from the one pallet into a different place halfway across the yard. And in the pallet was the receipt. So I put the receipt in my pants pocket so I didn't forget it. And yeah. It's been bothering me because it's been I can feel it in the pocket, and every time I think about it, I'm like, oh, I should go do that, and then I don't. So I'm just taking it out, and then I'll actually remember it because I'm looking at it. Anyway, last time we learned that the Onion was attempting to buy InfoWars. Also, I just noticed a little clipping thing. happening here? The alert box is on a lower palette than street lamp effect. But yeah, I apologize for missing last night. My allergies were absolutely horrid all day. And I felt, basically I ended the day feeling like I had felt like somebody was pushing a pipe cleaner through my sinuses. So yeah, I was in a bad place. So I am doing much better today. I have managed to pace out the allergy meds, so I'm feeling fine and I'm not too bad. Windows open, so I'm getting some airflow, so I'm not getting the constant, like, sneezing. So, we're doing much better tonight. So I'm very glad, because I did not want to miss this, because it is bi-weekly, and I enjoy it. It is a good time. So... last time we started the video game. Which is to say, we are a university student who has joined the archaeological university in Greece, Pokemon Greece. So we started with Weed Cat and named it Onion because it was 420, and because that was the day that the Onion announced that they were going to be attempting to buy InfoWars for the second time. And they've partially succeeded, so, you know, Onion going stronger than ever now. We got Garlic Jr. I've added the gang to the right-hand side. So far, I would say our permanent 2 party members off the top of my head are going to be Winpod here and Onion. So Onion and Zagok. So far Garlic Jr., Warb, and Woodsy are holding this out here as team filler. Probably the largest paper in the US, especially as it has readership of 8 trillion. I actually don't know the numbers on the Onion right now. I mean, they're basically one of the only places doing a physical paper anymore. But I don't actually know the comparison point, because I know still some of the legacy media still exists. Some positions here at times still going. Oh. I don't know how WAPO's looking, because they're basically just, like, functionally shitting themselves directly down the toilet, because that was basically always the design intention. It basically stopped being useful for Bezos, so he's just nuked it, which is the thing that basically everybody with, like, 2 brain cells was warning about for years. But, you know, as you do. So, the Washington Post has gone that way. The New York Times is spending all of its time either defending genocide or doing transphobia. Like, I think they are actually out competing the BBC in transphobia these days. And they're basically, like, one of the only kind of maybe reasonable places to get any kind of news in the US. So, you know, that's fun. Like, no, they've actually been, like, found on that one. Like, factually, they actively do, like... I think, yeah, they cover more transphobia than basically anybody else. They talk more about trans people than trans people do. Like, that's how bad it is. It's wild. And what else was the other part of that? They also have been actively harassing trans journalists. Because people were rightfully pointing out that they were literally just lying in a number of their articles, medical articles. And they've been going around harassing journalists. Like, and I'm not even like literally the New York Times account even. Like, it's not even, it's an official like Times account. It's not like a random journalist or something. Like, no, it's the company is actively harassing trans people at this point. Yeah, that was a little while ago. So, you know, fun stuff. And the Onion's out here being, like, actually cool. Somehow their satire is being more realistic and factually correct. It's wild. So, yeah, it is refreshing to see the Onion doing well. We don't really have to worry about HMs in this game. I believe they function basically as long as you have the HM. If a Pokemon can use that HM, it just can use it in the overworld. So you still need to have like a flying type, but you don't have to have fly. It's nice. If my memory is, well, because we've used cut on stream, and I don't have anything that has cut, except for I think a Lurantis has cut, or not Lurantis, Fomantis. And we have a water type on hand, so I'm not too worried about Surf. Zagok will have us covered. Even though Zagok should never ever use Surf functionally in combat. So. Fake aid, yeah. Alright, so we need to get the second gym badge. Surf is 90 power and hits all other targets. But it is a special attack. Which, as you might notice, I've given Zagok an Adamant Mint for a reason. They are an oops-all physical attacker. Our team's reusable, yes. We have used the Bullet Seed TM on both Onion and Woodsy. I think that's a basic part of most ROM hacks at this point. Because everybody knows that that was a stupid thing that they have fortunately gotten rid of over time. Welcome to the Columbia City Gym. The leader, Orani, oversees production of industrial goods here. Except plenty of tough Pokemon with rock, steel, expect. Yeah, words. I'm good already. Rock, steel, and electric. Alright, well, we have rock and steel covered. Electric is fine. Not too worried about electric. I have two things that are weak to electric. Rock and stone. Yep. Paying 69,000 rocket coins for one-use Ice Beam is a fair trade, honestly, but still expensive, yeah. Yeah, that's why Crystal Clear has it just pay 3,000 outside the casino. For 3,000 bucks for, you don't even have to do the other stuff. Fine. You are scarier, so... Oh, Circle Bug hits both of them. Okay. Okay, you're less scary now, because Bite is whatever. As long as I knock you out before that happens. Which, speaking of... Yeah, I think Onion's a little leveled. Well, be scary to Onion later, but not now. Okay, Bug is not good against Steel. Alright. Yep, and there's nothing that really is affected by Mold Breaker here, so... We won't be seeing Tinkatink for a little while. Top of my head. There is a Mega Evolution for, Tinkaton. In this. I think it's a fan-made one. I don't know if there's an official one in VA or not. What is the sausage I had for dinners? Coming up on repeat and I'm not minding it. And this is why you go for spicy Italian sausage instead of regular. Considerably better difference. Alright, you could be scary. Okay, fine. Major point. Let's go, Woodsy. Yep, Mud Slap that. We survived that? I'm a little surprised. Yeah, at the moment, like, most of my team is physical attacker. I really need to something that isn't physical attacker. Fire Fang. That'll be fine. Okay, we take crits. Dragon Tail. That's not a bad move for you. We will take that over, Bide. It's like 60 power and also is roar effect. Warb. You don't really want Bullet Seed because you're not a physical attacker. Rock Rush. Yeah. Yeah, seems like Onion's a physical attacker, so we'll be leaning into that. That Grimer has like 1 health. Should be able to get it with Zagok. There we go. Alright, go make sure we're all touched up, because why not? I am in fact a coward that will take the safe bet. No, I feel relatively confident because, well, Onion's 21, so... After this, we're gonna buy a bunch of Pokeballs. I might... Depending on how cash-starved we end up, I might end up buying the... I might end up... or not buying, but I might end up using the cheat code that gives you, like, a full stack of, like, gold nuggets. So we can just pawn those off to get Pokeballs. That was what I did last time I did this, was I just sold things to get Pokeballs. Because filling out the Pokedex sucks if you don't. And unfortunately this game does kind of entirely encourage you to do that. Because it hides some very important things behind it. Useful utilities and TMs like Earthquake. You sturdy? I don't know what that says. No, you have battle armor. Okay. Good enough. Sneasel. You're gonna be the poison fighting type one, aren't you? Garlic Jr. is still just fire type, right? Yeah. You're the poison one. Yeah, you're a lot less scary since he's not dark type. Fire Fang is accurate now, so no reason not to use it. And Larvitar, if Zagok had a water type move, I would use Zagok, but even if rock type is kind of scary. Larvitar, my favorite. What are you doing here? Well, I like Tyranitar, but you know. I don't even get to have you in this playthrough because we have Onion. Tombstone marks your second completed badge. Alright, after 2 badges, most trainers are fit to explore more of Ilos. You're certainly strong enough. Be able to use the HM Rock Smash outside of battle. And Rock Tomb. Alright. So, let's go back to the university. Because we have a very important upgrade that we get there. I don't have Rock Smash yet. Right, I think we've talked to everybody here already, so... yeah. You want a heart scale. Every time we get a heart scale, it's going to a guy in a different place, though. Because I think it's, okay, map is on the phone. Here? Yeah, Pythios Town. When we get to Pythios Town, which is going to be the next area, I believe, that is where a very important character is, with a quest that is very important. So, we definitely want to get that, but, so, there's like 4 heart scale quests. So, see when we get there. God, I've played too much Pokemon in my life. How am I doing on... I do have a stack of Pokeballs. We'll see when we get there. I don't appear to have an Ekans yet. Right. This did the weird thing that makes Ekans Dark type for some reason. A typing combo, which you would think implies that they wouldn't bother adding Stunky into the game because it's largely a similar niche, but nope. So, yeah, Ekans is now Poison and Dark, but so is Stunky, so... Bit of an oversight in my opinion. Wait, I do want to pick a fight with you. But I haven't seen one yet. I don't think there is a Mega Arbok. Oh, wow, first try. Okay, sure. I think you're thinking of Mega Gyarados. Another serpentine creature that goes from water flying to water dark. Let's see. Okay, the funny thing to do here. Nope, Mega Gyarados is Dark type. Mega Sceptile's Dragon type, and Mega Charizard X, I believe? Yeah, X. X is Dragon type. Unfortunately, by design though, Charizard Y is kind of better. Because Charizard Y is standard Charizard, but more, and it starts with Drought. Its ability changes into Drought, and it also gets a boost in special attack, which is already the thing that Charizard's good at. Like, Charizard's a mixed attacker with a lean into special. So if you just make it full special, and then also give it Drought, that is going to overpower a Tough Claws plus. Like, as long as you're not getting countered on weather, you're gonna do better on with Mega Charizard Y in like the pure aggression position. But you know, that's just from my play experience. All right, you first. Oh, you got the gemstone badge. I haven't even got to a Creasy Caverns yet. Yamas, cheers. We have to celebrate your success somehow. I'll give you this as a start. 2 wishing stars. Wishing stars can be used the mail. Yeah, I know. We've gotten some before. I can now break the rocks, but I don't have rock smash yet. Gonna get pretty strong, huh? I worked on a new Pokeball type. 3 timer balls. Alright. Help you catch up to me. Okay. Welcome. Have you crossed the rail bridge and explored into East Columbia yet? Your next gym badge is there. Incredible, you've become a great trainer. As promised, here's something exciting for you. Okay, there's Rock Smash. I've ordered a new piece of tech from the Holland region, which might help you out. Here, look at this. I can now use the Dex Nav. It came with directions. Alright, so there we go. Whole data creep. Yeah, okay, very good to give us a tutorial on how that works, because basically no other ROM hack does. It's a thing fashioned the ROM hack toolkit that they use. I believe you're ready to conduct your independent research and explore Ilos. Alright, have Rock Smash go to Pythos. So yeah, basically he'll now start doing Pokedex rewards. I believe it's like every 100 or every 50 or something. It's like every 50 you get something, and then every 100 he gives you a starter set. So alright, so Dex Nav, it's the same if you've played any other ROM hack using the Fire Red toolkit. Although this uses the Emerald toolkit, which is largely similar. But if we go here, if we haven't seen something, it won't show up. But if we have seen something, we can hit the R button. And then ta-da! The game doesn't really care about variants unless they have a special evolution, so like Sneasel on the Sneasler, but otherwise. Yes, I don't think I have a Hoodoo yet. Alright. Hoot hoot. What was it? It was like, oh. Hoot hoot hoot. Not a bad one. I'm trying to think it was it was like intentionally, it was like the palindrome from Corn Kids. Whoa, that was it. There we go. It's been long enough, my brain has decategorized it. Yeah, it was the Wallows Hollow. Yeah, if you just walk off, it'll go away or whatever. But yeah, we can fill up the dex nav now. So as we find things, we'll be able to come in here and get them. They change over time, so based on time of day and all that. This is also how you do chain fights, which lets you get access to egg moves and hidden abilities without having to use items. I need to catch me a Cypher at some point so I can just have false swipe. I think we can give you the old conventional. Borg is good too. Yeah, so the big thing that we're gonna when it comes up that I want. Basically, when I'm really gonna make the big shift onto how we're catching things is going to be the word is when we get access to quick balls. Because quick balls just, it's like what, 5 times catch rate on first turn. Just go for it. Just bulldoze the catch rate. If I remember correctly, this was added feature as well. Yeah, you can change the Pokeball now. That was not a thing when I originally played. That's cool. So we can give Onion a Premier Ball. Oh right, I can Rock Smash down here too. You get the other ball back. I should have... Did not check beforehand. You know what? We can find out the hard way. What do you have? Great ball. Alright, so we should have 16. Does not give you the ball back. Oh, not Master Ball, yeah. Definitely would be a striking reason. Alright, King's Rock. Let's see. We'll get that to Zagok for now. Hold on to our things for that. Yeah, hold off until we get the quick ball. I know the place that I know the big one that we're going to have to like do catch for. Like as soon as we get there, we're just gonna have to find everything there because it is a huge problem if we don't. But for the time being, something we haven't seen yet. Murkrow sucks ass to catch. I am not making the effort for that. Oops, is fast enough to King Rock. Zagok will be. Actually, you know what? Now I'm thinking about it. Item. I take that and I give it... If I give you the King's Rock, you're already good, yeah. I give you the egg, because you need to evolve sooner than later. So, alright, so Zagok's got the egg to level up faster and catch up. Onion has the King's Crown, because that'll go fast. 47 speed is, yeah. Second highest. Did I do set edit for... You have 21. Four. Yep, no, Torcast just faster. Did I ever fix up your stats? Yeah, I did. I gave you the attack because you need it. I don't know if we'll be keeping you around or not, so... Charisma, I don't know if multi-hit moves affect King Rock's chance. I don't believe so. I think it's one and done. I believe if I go to... Also, I need to make room here. We got 3 wishes? Two. Well, that's fine. That's a little discordant for a sleep time effect, but alright. Remember, and then I do, like, morning again. Yeah. 3 Asper berries. Frozen berries. I haven't heard that little ditty in like 20 years. Yeah, fair enough. It's the one thing we need to, like, mutate. Let's buy some of that. Let's go see what we get from the wishing well. The Dracozolt? Sure. What is that? You will see. If you have not seen it before, you will see it now. It is a Gen 7 fossil Pokemon. Little guy. It's a much cooler name than it actually is. Mainfu. I mean, I'll stick with the cats being named after vegetables. I'll call you Carrot. Kaka Carrot Cake. Mainfu is not a bad find, but I don't need more physicals. Alright, so Draco's ult, yeah. So no, it's Gen 8, I believe. Yeah, it's Gen 8. Gen 8, they added a fossil system where you got, like, mix and match parts. So there was a total of 4 parts. There's the bird, which is the electric little electric guy front half there. There's dragon, which is dragon. It's the dragon butt. Kit gun fossil is all fucked up. Yeah, exactly. And then there is fish head and fish back. But it's like the wrong fish head. So you can get fish body with bird head, and you can get fish body with fish head, and you can get dragon body with bird or fish head. Dragon butt from hit video game Dark Souls. Yeah, it is very Dark Souls, yeah. The fish version of the dragon one, Arc is all, yeah, I don't know, Arc to Draco? Draco Arc? That thing is goofy looking as well. It's a very different, it's a bit of a different composition from the way this guy's arranged. But, yeah, somebody went kind of mad scientist with the fossils. So, we got Draco's ult. I don't think I've really ever had a good combo with these guys. I think Arcta's ult is the one that's, like, decent. And, oh no, it's called Dracovish. Right, and Arctavish, right. And then Arcta's ult. Those are the names. Dracovish is the good one, as far as I'm aware, unlike the actual full set. Well, that's not a Pokemon I was expecting to get here. That puts us at a full box of Pokemon, though. I might keep... I actually might stick, Scales on as like a mix hitter. It's like switch hitter with bulk. Thanks for clearing the path. Now I can finally head south. Yeah, no problem. So that's what, four by types? Yeah, it's, Fish head is ice. Yeah, it's ice, electric, and dragon. It's a combination of those 4. Or 3, I should say. 3 elements. I need to buy Pokeballs. Hello? The magic of allergies. But we're holding in. How are you faring? Great shop right here. I'm being thick-headed today. Alright, another stack. Hey, Zed Striker. Busy and tiring one. It's been a, lots of yard work to do. The garden needs tending. And hauling like 100 pounds of dirt around. But, you know, allergies aren't tearing my face off, so doing good enough to stream, so we take those. There was unfortunately no tag on Twitch for Pokemon Lazarus, so but this is our second session of this, and my second playthrough. With the asterisk, I have not done the 2.0. I beat the 1.1 version of the game, but I never played 2.0. So, there's still a couple surprises in here for me, I'm sure. I'm tagging with Emerald because Emerald is the base for the ROM hack. Its main shines and discharges electricity. Alright. I usually do a mixture of RPGs, some action games, but usually, yeah, moving at the speed of horse, yep. Horse has been a theme lately, yeah. Dark Spikes, yeah, I like that one. But yeah, I divide my stream up between slightly more serious games on like on Mondays and Sundays, or Fridays and Sundays, and then on bi-weekly Mondays I do more chill stuff like Bravely Default or this. So, I like doing stuff that like nobody really needs to pay attention to the story too much. I'm not into big like multiplayer shooters or anything like that. So don't really do PUBG or Call of Duty or anything like that. Not really ever gotten into GTA either. But yeah, as a long JRPG nerd, I have played most of the Final Fantasy games at this point. Yeah, we can get Zagakin for some more XP. Yep, 7:30 EST. On Fridays and Sundays, and then the same time on Mondays, but I do these bi-weekly because of old scheduling habit, and I just never bothered to change it. Currently playing Darksiders 2 on Fridays and Sundays. I'll say I should have like 2. I don't know what the lock on them is, but they're not really worth using much of. Although I might have hidden the Bufu one, because that was... I put that up as like a test emote. Since this was getting asterisk monetized. Not really. Mostly do this for fun. Because it's like... Bufu and Pumpkin, yeah. Because those are kind of... Pumpkin was just a thing I threw on here just to make sure that the emote upload even worked. And Bufu is a running joke on stream. Lots of SMT happens around here. One of these days I should get around to making some, but... I only just remembered to bother to update the background screen on my... the offline page for my... offline screen for my Twitch page. Like, after 6 years. So, yeah. I'm inordinately scatterbrained. It's on that list of things I know I should do eventually. It's one of those, like, mental things on my part where it's just like, I don't think about it because I don't use even in, like, normal text chat. It's fine. One of those I just have to take the time to do it. Kinda dealies. Urchin is going to be a tempting team member. I know they have a Mega Evolution for Urchin here. Put in. That was for... unique to Lazarus. I'm kind of curious, but I think they even changed the sprite on it. It's different from the 1.1 version. Because, yeah, the 1.1 version was kind of really not worth using because it had... It was basically just competing with Aerodactyl, Mega Aerodactyl, and Mega Aerodactyl is like it's Mega Aerodactyl. But if you play Gen 6 or 7, that is self-explanatory on just like, yeah, you're competing with a thing that has tough claws and has higher attack and speed stats. It's not a winning argument in your case if you're just worse version. It's very funny. I saw Caracosta was trying to get the sprites together for the little sidebar. And Caracosta looks pretty decent. Like, that had a good sprite to it. That one stood out to me. It was like, immediately caught my eye. Cause yeah, it was actually really cool of the ROM hack dev to include all the sprite work as attached. As like an attached PNG that you can edit down. Alright, more Tinka-Tink. think we're just gonna flank more grass at you. Keep it nice and simple. Alright, Growlithe. The rock one. Okay, we should be okay. Wait, you gotta intimidate. Do you even have a fighting type move? No. Alright, this should be fine. Crawler Jr. just got double kick, so I don't think it has any rock type attacks early on. I mean, I'm gonna, like, eat shit for that, for saying that, but, you know. As one does. We got Ball Toy. I think Claydol might be an interesting second hand for us, because Claydol does good support option, and Ground and Psychic is a good switch option. It also has Levitate. But I don't think it shows up until later. Memories of Claydol, yeah. We got that Blitzel. I think we need both a Blitzel and a Zebstrika. Which I think Zebstrika will show up later. Surprise Mulch. Put down the Prism, and then put the Rossberry down. Yeah. Yep, the Sky Tower is absolutely full of them. I think they are the most common spawn in there. Sky Tower sucks so bad. It's always the worst. Someone was like, yeah, let's do a movement puzzle that drops you down a floor, and then as you're in the middle of your movement, which is mandatory between floors, you get attacked. And that loses all the momentum you have, which is immediately just get fucked, buddy. It sucks so bad. Alright, bite you, and then... I think that's just gonna balance out on Scraggy. It's fighting resist bug. Okay, are you fighting dark by default, or just fighting? No, you're fighting dark. Okay. I mean, yeah, you can't really play Emerald without any goddamn water type. Like, that's Basically like playing Mystery Dungeon without a water type. Like, good way to fuck yourself over real bad. Like, water type is kind of a bad type to have as your frontliner in Mystery Dungeon. But in its defense, it has access to surf and dive and waterfall. Or surf and dive. Those are the two big ones that you need for getting around in the post-game. There's like one area that always sucks for me because I always play Trico in Mystery Dungeon. Because with Trico, you have access to Absorb. And Absorb is extremely funny in Mystery Dungeon. Because Absorb is not just damage to health, as it is in most games, or damage percentile of damage to health. Health in Mystery Dungeon, or Absorb in Mystery Dungeon is like total damage dealt is converted into health. No, you don't get food from it, but it does refill your health. So yeah, it isn't just you get a chunk of whoever you drank from. No, you get literally just the damage number back as health. It's whack. You can do like 200 damage to a Weedle with like 5 HP, and you will get all 200 health back. It's cooked. I don't know if they've changed that for the older games, but for the first two, it worked like that. So yeah, it was very funny. Big fan of that. So that made that very indispensable. The only problem is with Absorb, with leaning into an Absorb setup, is that like probably as you get further into the game, the 3 most common types you're going to encounter are going to be fire, flying, and electric. Which electric isn't that big a deal, but again, you're going to want a water type in your party. Like, Zapdos is the worst thing in the world in early game for my setups, because it's like you want the water types. You're going to take either... I take either Totodile or Swampert. Swampert is also kind of cursed, because again, 4 times weakness to grass, and then because it's your partner. Well, actually, by the time you get to that point, the partner is kind of an unmandatory thing, but still. But yeah, having 4 times weakness to grass, which is also another very common type in that game, is, yeah, can be rough. Behavior is interesting. Alright. Running and I are getting some data and training our Pokemon while we're at it. Who knows, we might beat you to Pythios Town. Okay. And it's south, Nico and I are recording Pokemon behavior here. Every area in Ilios is packed with new Pokemon. Yep. For the most part. This guy over here. Probably survive a bite. It's not stabbed yet. Wow, rude. Although that was not terrible for a karate chop crit. God, like old Emerald, or not old Emerald, old Gen 1, Gen 2 memories of getting hit with karate chop and just like immediately having to evac. Nothing quite kicks your ass like getting hit by a on-par karate chop. in early game. It's fine. You can keep using Baton Pass. Let's go for the Great Ball. Yeah. There we go. Whoop, I meant to get a name and I hit the wrong button again. Keep doing that. What are on the decks now so far? It's in a couple. Alright, we'll come with you. Reports of ghost type and psychic type there. Maybe we can record some new species. Fair enough. Oh, Team Chimera thugs. Remember the group who attacked the shipment? Yeah, I remember that, yes. Unlike spectators, we run a perfectly good plan. Stay out of our business. Doesn't concern you. The Wallace is looking for new Pokemon for... Shut it, Grunt. Yeah, okay. Grunt. My favorite character. You want to give away all our plans? Okay, there you go. Ah, the Pokemon got away. It's your fault. Now you have to pay. Let's get him. Help you fight them. Alright, sure. Don't worry, the Arcanine is cosmetic. Ugh. Yeah, that's the move I was scared of. Okay, you are not sturdy. Good. Get over Echoed Voice for now. Arcanine is the getaway car, yeah, basically, for the time being. It'll be relevant later, but for now. Crab Brawler, yeah, Onion's fine. As long as Onion doesn't get, like, crit. Or she should be fine. Used to seeing starters as male because all of them in all of the base games are 75% rate. Or no, I think it's even more than that. I think it's like 80%. You're distinctly unlikely to have it happen. Because it would make breeding them easier. It's like giving me access to Seed Bomb so early was just like real gross. I'm not too worried about my speed here. Why can't I hop over the fallen trees? Okay, I'll just stand here. You're lucky my Arcanine was knocked out while we caught those Pokemon. Yeah, sure, the Arcanine was definitely knocked out. Okay. We'll use all of nature, everything for its worth. I wonder if there's some kind of message being said here, for some reason. Alright. Just trade him for cash. Friends in high places. Next time my Arcanine will knock you back out to whatever region you came from. Okay. Bye. What's this? Reach out in the distance. Ronnie? The Chimera got away from us, but look what the item he dropped. Looks like an egg I've never seen before. It holds a rare Pokemon. I want you to have it. I got a rare egg. Okay. We'll figure out the egg later. I'm probably gonna have to do a backtrack deal. Because, yeah, we're not looking ideal. Could be anything. Yeah, I don't remember. And I remember the game giving me an egg at some point, but I just don't remember how much that was this or somewhere else. A Yamper. Need to find me a Yamper. We can name it Dogmobile, so I can have access to Nuzzle if I need it. Because Nuzzle is one of the best, like, catching moves in the game, period. It's a 20 base power physical attack that is guaranteed to paralyze. So, like, no matter how strong you get, it continues to do not much damage. So it's very good for catching lower level Pokemon. And also paralyze. Oh, good crit. We take that. I probably would not have knocked it out either before, without, but words. Alright, I think it's we take a moment to backpedal here. Let's see, Magic Leaf should probably not knock it out, right? Nope. You have 9 HP. I thought you had 10. Or 8, I should say. Went up 1 HP. I don't remember you leveling up. Point. Someday we'll get the mushroom. This is kind of one of the bigger, like, stretches in the game. Or, like, region to getting down to a town. But Pythios is a pretty big one. As far as, like, milestones. Because that's where the museum's there? Yeah, there's the town, the graveyard, and then... No, the museum's in Phobos. Right. But still, Sophos and Pythios are kind of the big ones for us. When we get access to those.
Bright orange plant is a sign that we're getting close to Pythios Town. Nobody knows why, but the plants around here are stuck in a permanent state of autumn. Ooh, lapis berries. Okay. Welcome to Wet Zone, where Garlic Jr. is going to be less effective. Also, I easily lit the tile. Heal the tile. Words. Alright, seed bomb's fine. Eventually, Zagok will catch up in sufficient power terms as Onion. Using a luxury ball, we see. Anyway, I will continue to explodinate. A move that will eventually be scary to Onion, but for now. I recall Pangoro also has a mega evolution in this that's unique to this. Nails grew to 20. Might be useful. To you over Lear, I guess. Alright, you want me to find all the land Pokemon here. Alright. Still not much room for Zagok here. Do I actually have any TMs for you? I don't think Rock Tomb is going to apply. I can give that to Scales, though. Still better than Tackle. Take that. Of course, 95 accuracy does not mean 95 accuracy. It means, like, 25% chance to miss, in my experience. Alright, cut is normal type in this. It's bug type in... I was playing before. It's it was like an Etrian Odyssey themed ROM hack called, well, Odyssey. And it's fine. But it is interesting in that, like, you get healing items that you can't use outside of combat. But the problem with that arrangement that they have in the game is that they did not consider the economy on it. So, like, one thing I've praised False Skies for doing is that it has out-of-battle healing items that incentivize you to use them. Because, you know, you can't use them in combat. So, having a well of potions is helpful because you can just use them to continue your progress and not have to spend as much time healing and wasting healing items. So, you know, So you had discs and you had and potion. It wasn't potion. It was something else. But you had a healing item that worked in and out of battle. Oh, sprays. Sprays were your in battle healing item, and out of battle was something else. Well, the Odyssey ROM hack does the same thing. It has a in battle healing an item and an out of battle healing item. As opposed to the SMT infinite healing thing, yeah. They have a... What they fucked up with that was, in the ROM hack, they fucked up by taking the healing item. They separated it out, they did the separation. So you have in and out of combat healing items. The in combat, or the out of combat healing items are horrendously priced. So, like, you get, like, a regular potion is 500, and then you'd have a super potion is 1,000. But they follow the conventional stat rules of, say, Pokemon. So, you get 50 to 70. But again, you can't use them in combat. And the price is scaled up double for 20-point difference in healing. Why would I ever buy the second tier potion? If I could just buy... You're getting more healing per pound on the cheapest healing item. So why would I ever buy the nicer healing item? You're basically paying a tax for convenience that you don't even basically get to have because you can't use them in combat. Like, the whole thing is that you make the outside healing item cheaper in bulk, or matches in bulk, because you're paying for the convenience to have to menu less. Not... You get what I'm mentioning here? It's very weird. Like, that specific arrangement is entirely supposed to be you scale up the numbers and the price to match equally for the amount of healing that you're getting, because you're not paying for convenience, you're paying for access to the healing item. Because naturally you scale up like in Pokemon because you pay more because you're getting more healing in a combat. You're getting an additional cost opportunity out of it. Whereas you're not getting that in Odyssey because you can't use them. So there's no convenience. There's no need for a convenience tax. Okay, regular Growlithe. Alright. I will eventually have a water type that can deal with this thing. It is raining out, so I'm less caring. Actually, the move... Right, I'm an idiot. Speaking of baffling choices, I should have just brought Scales out. Scales has a rock type move. Whoops. Ugh. I still haven't finished the Odyssey ROM hack. It's... Again, it's fine. It does some neat things, but it mixes up way too much stuff, and it gets way too in the weeds with itself. Like, it does the Etrian Odyssey, you gotta gather from gathering points thing, but because time doesn't really matter as part of your exploration, it's just go back to the Pokemon Center and then refresh your thing. It's so needlessly repetitive. I respect the fact that it tries to do... Another weird thing else is that it does double battle, so it only does double battle. There's no single battles in the game. Which is, like, interesting. That's an interesting choice on its part. But... the problem is, and oh, what, I should not have sent out scales. I was just thinking rock type move, and then my brain filled in. Oh, right, it's fighting type. Should be fine. Oh, yeah, he's not gonna land those rock type moves at all, period. Oh, okay, we're good. Wait, are you... Oh, you're... Why are you flying ground? Did not remember that change. Oh, fine. How'd you go, Woodsy? I'll let you guys get spiked to death real fast and doubles. The problem with double battle is that they changed how double battles work. So the crucial thing about double battles is you don't change your Pokemon out mid combat turn. So like if somebody gets knocked out, that's it. It just the wheel keeps turning. I should say the wheel stops and then begins turning again. In Odyssey, it just keeps the wheel turning forever. So if somebody gets knocked out, immediately get the next person out, even while the turn is active. So that means that you can have Pokemon pulled out and still just get them bullied, or vice versa. So it makes various matches very steamroll-y, and it also makes most trainers have like 6 Pokemon, which again can kind of bog down area traversal. So spikes is usually not something you're putting in the front of your mind because, well, they're just gonna get like shot to death anyway if you pull something out and it's not correct. It can put you into way too many precarious positions. Rolled. You should survive the magical leap. Thanks, Icon. Some things are consistent around here. Alright, you're bug type, so you Alright. Good enough. Okay, let me catch this Paris, and then I need to BRB for a minute. I think I need to put eyewash in. That or histamine drops. Antihistamine drops, I should specify. One or the other. But it's fine. I'm kind of in a hurry. Alright, one quick second. Okay, yep. Turns out I extremely needed to put in drops. My eye is completely bloodshot. Histamine drop should help soon. Oh, you know what? Benadryl is technically worn off by now. So, I'm now in bad position. I'm actually gonna do something. Wait, help me. There we go. A little easier on it's my desktop. Ugh. Spoiler alert, I don't advise having allergies. That's my grand life lesson. Yeah, don't be 4 times weak to grass type. Okay, kid, you're blocking the road here. Come on. Maybe you shouldn't have put the fence here. I think the fence was a mistake. Alright. There we go. It'll be fine. Whipple! Crystal's pretty reliable. Stone crab is a good one. There's like 2 rock crabs in this game. But one is actually bug type. I keep hitting that by like default. I really need to not do that. You should yell at it and shoot its claw. As one does. Alright. Alright, let's heal up, and then I'm gonna try and grab that Ralt. Because Carnivore is a consistently good option. Here, the student. Alright. Oh, hey. A plant-shaped friend. So you're pretty bulky. It should be okay getting you a bite. Yeah. I'm gonna switch and then bring out. Yeah, I'm bringing you out. Well, that's annoying. Ow. Yeah, Thunder Wave. No, it shouldn't be very effective. There we go. That should be sufficient. Not that Lily really needs to be slowed down, mind you, but... Oh, come on. Ugh. It is neither bug nor water, so I can't use the other ball on it. Shouldn't need to, but let's see. Come on, I'm burning all my cash here.
There we go. Alright. Hopefully fudge with Lily's catch rate, otherwise it's gonna be like 3, yeah. Yeah, and they got futzed with. Because they're not supposed to be catchable in any of the games. So. Alright. The leap. I mean... I feel like we got the obvious name. It's the stoner plant. So, I mean... call it weed. Or we can call it Nemo. Out of spite. The joke being it's not the fish. Yeah, there aren't really too many rock and grass types, so... yeah, sure. It's the stoner plant. We gotta... it's stone and plant. Anyway, you should not attempt to smoke the leap. That strikes me as hazards. Oh. So, if I bring out orb. Okay, you can't be crit. Why didn't you do that last time? Honestly, not being able to be crit is helpful in this situation. Yeah, Warp has no stat changes, so... Lucky me, it used an ability that I can't credit with. Alright, we got a Ralts. Need a name for you. Let's see. That's a splib. Not familiar with splib. I mean, it's a strong name, I'm just not... familiar with it. Sibble. No, that's splib. That's what I called my Gardevoir back in the day, fair enough. Yeah, we can agree with that one. Alright. Natu should survive. Should. A magic leaf. Yeah, that shade is kind of scary. Things where we can when we can.
Alright. I mean... Orb. Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking of. It is bird orb. Oh, whoops, I was bored. That's fine. Typo on my part. That's fine. Board works. Alright. Well, we'll put Splib on the team. Board mentioned, hashtag board. Right. Go with Splib for now. I don't have a fairy type in mind, so should be okay. Oh yeah, I didn't bring the egg out. I can stick egg here. I don't know if Splib's gonna be like a full-time team member, but Gardevoir is extremely useful in basically every scenario, so... I'm gonna put you on deck, and I'm gonna max out your special attack. Because I kinda need the edge for now. Your personality is adamant? This world just rolled the worst fucking personality it possibly could have. Ugh. It's not even getting a bonus to defense, it's not even getting a bonus to special defense or speed, it's just the attack stat, a thing it will never use because it doesn't learn any. And it's female, so it can't become a Gallade. Very funny. I think I have a fix for that. Yeah, honest mint. Yeah, there we go. See, this is why I bought a couple mints to be handy. Like, there we go. Much better. That's a much nicer stat spread now. Okay. Actually, what moves do you have? I was not paying attention. Teleport, handy, disarming, voice. Okay, that's a good one. You have double team by default. Not too worried about Lucky Champ, generally speaking. Teleport. Okay. Because yeah, in Gen 6 and onwards, Ralts, Gurley, not Gallade, and Gardevoir are all, fairy type as well. They're fairy and... it might be less worth worrying about, because they get access to... Mega Evolution, which is not affected by base ability. Trace. Trace is... prevents... friendly fire? Copy special ability of the opponent. Telepathy is the other one. Okay, so Trace will keep it from getting hit by, like, Surf. Or, Telepathy keeps it from getting hit by Surf. Synchronize matches its stats. Yeah, passes, burns, Silverpo. And then Trace is Copy's full ability, which is not often useful. I would say the other ability we want is like Telepathy, because there are a couple double battles. Like, Telepathy is just you bit more useful. Okay. So yeah, we need a patch. This ability capsule just switches between 1 and 2 and not the hidden. And I'm pretty sure all the starters have their own extra hidden ability, so that's why I'm not really making the jump for Onion yet. Because Overgrowth's just kind of better than the alternative. I think the secret is Pickpocket. For whatever reason. My brain's telling me it's Pickpocket. Which I would actually take. I've made a few pearl and seashell necklaces I found on the beach. Places like Sophos have larger beaches, but there's something comfortable about Pythios Town. It looks like you could use a rest. Alright. You have 44. Which is presumably rest. Yeah, it'll probably learn confusion in a level or two. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be a rest. Alright, so the extremely important things about this town. Strange sailor. Hey, I need a strong trainer to help me out of a bind. Come back when you have the badge. Okay. So that guy. And this guy. Slug man staring off into the distance. Think of the story the statue tells, a hero lost to time. I need inspiration, a modern hero. Oh, you're a young trainer, a new hero in the making. I see the Pokedex. Speak to me when you have 20 Pokemon registered. Oh, I think it used to be a heart shell. Or a heart scale. Yep, you're good. I've had like 30 something. 47. Yeah, there we go. We're doing good. We're 1/10. We have 1/10 of all of the Pokemon. Oh, visions of Pokemon, beauty, flow in my heart. Come, sweet statue. Splendid, fantastic. You showed me more than I could have hoped. Want me to help draw the move directions? Alright, so he's the move learner. Okay, so you just need 20 Pokemon. Cool. Good. This also includes some move tutor moves, so these are usually worth looking at. Yes, I'll take Thunder Punch. Yes, please. I will take that over Magic Leaf. Onion has learned Thunder Punch. We're on our way to learning how to anodize our piss into gold. Alright, yeah, Sagaka's only learned 3 moves. I'll even Mud Slap as options, yeah. Swords Dance already? Yeah, I know Body Slam, Double Edge. Body Slam this early is fucking rude. Yeah, sure. Again, I'm not planning on keeping Garlic Jr. as our long-term option here, but while he's in the party, I'll take that over Bite for now, I guess. I already got Dark types. I'll take Sword Stance instead of, the words. Actually, Confusion might have been the first move it had, but it might have gotten edged out in 15. Just, why are you handing me a prize like Sword Stance this early? I think Frogadier learned, like, Ice Beam or Icy Wind here. It was extremely helpful. But yeah, this being free is just nuts. Mega Punch, Mega Kick! Why do you learn all the punches? Barely even useful for you at all. Anyway, yeah, I'll take the Confusion. Confusion is far more useful than Lucky Chant for me here. Yeah, I don't understand either. Why do you have Double Edge? Like, I know there's a handful here that are just kind of like set moves that basically a Pokemon can have it tutor to them. So like Double Edge and stuff is in here. I don't know all of them, but yeah. There's a handful that most Pokemon seem to end up with. But I do want Icy Wind to be over Teleport, that's fine. I should have fed her that leaf. For the time being, that's a terrible plan, though. I mean, for right now it would be fine, but for long term, it'd still be terrible. Wait, okay, what's Gardevoir's attack stat? 65. Compared to her special attack, which is 125. More than double. Mega Gardevoirs. Why does Mega Gardevoir even get an attack boost? Mega Gardevoir has 85 attack. 165 special attack. That's a little goofy. Whatever. Alright. For our boy here. Let's see. Yes, Body Slam. Body Slam with Nocturne. Yeah, we'll take that over that. I'll worry about other moves on him for later. Okay. So we've at least got a couple... We've got a couple chunky moves in our pool here. I'll give you the stat. Okay. So we got a little nastier of a team arrangement now. So we should be good on that front. Cleo's powers are real. She has the same power as her Psychic and Ghost-type Pokemon. Everyone seems to believe in Cleo and her visions. I'm not so sure, but my wife comes around to talk about her all the time. I'm waiting for her here. Yes, Cleo said I'm guaranteed to win my next Pokemon battle. Never wrong. Okay. You just read my future. Told me that a big shakeup at work is coming. That probably means a raise. Probably. Or you're getting fired. Ah, yes. How do I know your name? I know that much more, and more, young trainer. My name is Cleo, Muse of History and Gym Leader of Pythios Town. You're here for the third gym challenge. I sense a great battle on the horizon. Okay, yeah. Congratulations, you didn't need a prediction on that one. I'm seeing a Drowsy here. It's not a stab. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, I keep doing that. That's the old habit. I should be doing it on stream to have the fun with the naming things. Okay, a Rufflet. Seed Bomb should be fine here. Yeah, but also it's resist. So, yeah, there we go. Alright, we got a Rufflet. I've seen a Volibee before, so... There we go. Alright. Tiny eagle. Oh, you know what? I know what the obvious name here is. I'm from Pennsylvania. This is mandatory. Go Birds. I'm not even a sports fan. Alright. Okay, alright. That's lined up correctly. Okay. So, looking at it so far, I think we have a decent team comp. If we're taking into consideration that we're getting rid of at least Garlic Jr. at some point as like a kind of line option if we need a fire type kind of dealy. And I'm not completely sold on having Warp yet, because we have plenty of options to go through. There's 400 Pokemon. All the punches, Mega Kick, Mega Punch, truly baffling choices. Yeah, I think that was like one of the Gen 3 like move tutor pool options that Vaults had access to. Actually, some of it might have been Gen 3 because Vaults does turn into Gallade, and Gallade is a mixed hitter with slight lean in attack because it's psychic and fighting. So access to Ice Punch and stuff would actually be useful in its move pool. Mega Punch and Mega Kick, not really, but it could get some good use out of the elemental punches instead of, say, Ice Beam or something. Even though it would actually be getting more out of Ice Beam depending on EV spreads and what you're focusing on. You're keeping them as a switch hitter, but I don't think you would want to do that because it doesn't have any bulk. It doesn't have any physical bulk. It has decent special, so you'd probably want to lean it into like special into speed and defense. But then again, what's Mega Gallade offer? Yeah, Oops All Attack. Completely dumps its special attack for Oops All Physical. And a much higher speed. So, yeah, that makes sense. It's just, it doesn't apply if you have a female alt. Like we do. Because Gallade is not an option then. Alright. But yeah, let's see, we got a physical attacker, Grass and Dark. Physical attacker, Water and Bug. I'm gonna put an asterisk on that for later. I don't know if its type changes. I know Mega Galysopod exists, so it could be a different type. But for now, Water and Bug. Fighting and Dragon. Psychic and Fairy. Right, yeah, we don't want Woodorb because Warb is Grass type. And Garlic Jr. is Dark type. Well, becomes Dark type. There's still good, like, macro options if I need them, but yeah. So yeah, we need to replace them at some point with something else. The question is, like, do I want, like, Archon? Or do I want Caracosta? I think that's going to end up being the question. Unless you want to do a single type thing. Not really. I'm not really interested in the monotype challenge here. We're just playing to my usual rules of no matching types, if possible, pending certain circumstances. Especially because there's 430 Pokemon, so I don't really actually have to be, like... I actually don't think I really need to be making exceptions. I don't mind making options, mind you. I don't mind having a backup option. But, Thunder Punch, that's probably going to take it out, huh? Well, maybe not. Baby Doll Eyes might actually do the trick. Yeah, Baby Doll Eyes saved it. Cool. Alright. Flittle. Flittle is a small bird that turns into a Spartha, which is the bike in this game. It is an ostrich. And they are, like, murderously aggressive, like actual ostriches. Berg. Bird bike Berg. I am the name raider. Alright, so we know where the name raider is. I also like cartoons she watches. I guess animation is for all ages. I can't believe you'd guess that. Cartoons are cool. I can't just sit on the couch. I have to be right up in the front of the TV. Okay, maybe like one step back. Even as someone with like a vision problem. Like I'm not even sitting very far from the computer myself, but that's, you know, sitting at a desk. Alright, so before we go deal with the gym, I'd love to make paintings of my cemetery, but it's dark and rainy and it makes my paint keep running. Yeah, that's not ideal. No, we found the bad guys. A Skorupi. I think Skorupi would be on my, well, Drapion would be on my list of, interesting goopers for the team. But I've done, like, a bunch. I've done, like, at least 3 playthroughs with Drapion in the team before. Because I think it is cool, and I like it. But unfortunately for me, it is dark type. Shroomish. Zagok should be. Known hero, Drapion, yeah. Very, we're the good guys kind of Pokemon, yeah. Please don't effect spawn me. God damn it. As soon as I say that. You'll never reach the other grunts. I mean, I already got the first one. Scott's actually lying and just wants a nap. I mean, that's even more frustrating. Need you out there doing your job, bud. The Strudel. Go Scales. Scales doesn't get enough action. Mostly because there's going to be a period of time where Scales really can't get any kind of combat action. Unless they change the evolution level for Jangmo. Because Hakumo is... That's fine. Ladder doesn't matter. Ooh, you voiced me. Ooh. Ooh, hey, put that back. Come on, just hit them. You do it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, there's a couple Pokemon I know that they lowered the evolution level for, so I'm making a guess, because I think, like, Dreepy is in this game, so we actually might take Dreepy instead of Scales. Because Dreepy rules. Well, actually, Dreepy sucks ass, but what it evolves into is very good. Dreepy is still a fun Pokemon, by the way. Mechanically, it sucks. I mean... Icy Wind! Go for it. Snarl should be fine. It is also Fairy type. Fairy type does not care. Rattata sucks this early in the game, by the way. They're always terrible. Like, from player side, I mean. The problem with them is that they are basically, they don't evolve, so they have, like, a kind of mid-range stat spread. They're, like, medium to slightly high-end medium. In, like, stat spread. Alright. Let's get Garlic Jr. out here. That Chatot has speed lowered twice, so we should be fine. Garlic Jr. does not care if his special attack goes down. He is a wrestle cat. He is unconcerned with such petty things like special attack. Whatever, just double kick it. It has like 1 HP. Okay, there we go. The histamine drop, the antihistamine drops are working now. Finally getting the kick. Yeah, he feels much better. Alright, U-turn. Yeah, I'll take that over Home Claws at this point. U-turn is very handy. When onion is dunion, yeah. Okay. Let's give ourselves a save, it's been a minute. Thought those other grunts would hold back, well, we were tasked with finding this Flash HM. Bring it to the boss. No matter. I'd recognize the trainer messing up our plans anywhere, even in the pouring rain. I'll stop you here and now. Flash, you say? Oh, a Hone Edge. Okay, well, I have advantage here. Go chew on that sword. Delicious. Okay, you're faster, so yeah, I don't need to be scared. This could either be good or bad. Let's see. Fine. Okay. We have landed somewhere immediately in the middle. Alright. Gawk is asleep, so I can't throw him out. He'd be fine. He'd be fine for finishing the turtles out, but or she'd be fine. The Gawk is usually the, you know, Wimpod name I use, but I just couldn't resist on calling it Zagok, so that wasn't enough. And got a crit. Oh right, it's wet out. The fire was dumb move. Me and my idiot brain. Forgetting things like being wet. Again, an option that I think would be actually really fun for stream would be to get an Obstagoon, but again, it's dark type, so we can't use it. Because I actually really like Galarian Zigzagoon. Magical Leaf. I will take that. I don't want to keep Double Team because that could be kind of useful. It's already got a move that can't miss, so I think it's fine for now. It'll be fine. Doesn't that get that bullshit Protects plus Spikes thing? Yeah. So it doesn't get Protect Spikes, but it does get so it gets a really funny one. It has, so what you want to do, so the fun setup you can do for Obstagoon is it gets Reckless. I think it's either Reckless or Rockhead. I think it's Reckless. Obstagoon. Trying to make sure I remember which one it was. Yeah, Reckless. Reckless increases the power of recoil moves by 20%, which also increases the recoil you take. So you take Reckless, and then it has a special, it's like unique specialty move, is, I believe it's Obstruct, is what it's called. Right? And Obstruct, it's like a 2-point reduction in physical attack if you come into contact with Obstagoon. So it's Protect that reduces stats. And then when you're not worried about taking damage, you just bully it with overpowered double edge. Which makes Obstagoon extremely funny as like a kind of swing setup. Yeah, Obstruct. Prevents any target from attacking anyone other than the user. So it's a pull move, and also, and if the move is a contact move, the attacker's defense is lowered. Its defense is lowered by 2 stages. Not attack. My bad. So yeah, lower. So counter an attack with with Obstruct, which gives it 100%. I believe it's yeah, it's like 100% reduction, 50% reduction total. I forget what the actual like downgrading math is. It's like 50% or something. It's a substantive amount of defense is reduced. And then you hit it with a double edge, a 20% boosted stab double edge. Anyway, you can see why I liked Obstagoon. Like mechanically, it's a very fun setup. 2 stages would be half. Yeah, I think so. I can just check. Yeah, here are stat modifiers. Here we are. Here's the map. Reductions are 1/3. Alright, so 2/3. -2 is 50%. -3 is 40, or yeah, it's down to 40%. 2 out of 5. 2/5. 2/6. So 1/3, yeah. So -4 is 1/3. So it goes as low as 1/4. Yeah. So yeah, 50% reduction in your defense stat, and then get hit with the double edge. Very funny. Exotaster, once thought extinct, Pokemon species are coming back into this world as a sign. Change is coming, and only Team Chimera is strong enough to control it. Okay, bud. Bye. Hey, HMO5. I think there's a Bellsprout. I know Mega Victory Bells in this game, because, Ronnie uses it. Her main Pokemon is Bellsprout. I should be fine with Seed Ball. You resist that, so yeah. Hey, King's Crown paying off. I also just like the punk rock styling on Galarian Zigzagoon. Like it's just a lot of fun. Alright. We'll call you Pitcher. Kind of purple Pompadour. It's been a minute since I paid attention to what's going on over in Monster Hunter. I know we're overdue for some kind of announcement on the expansion. It's been over a year at this point, so that's about when Iceborne and Iceborne and Sunbreak were definitely announced. So And we should... Yeah, we're fine. Gross move to give us this early in. Hi, I'm just gonna stick with Seed Bomb because that is a non-contact move, which means I don't have to risk getting staticked. I'm good. Scared and snuggled up, so thanks. Very cute. Also, you don't need to be scared. But that's kind of Wimpod's thing, is being scared of everything. So, you know. Ah, a Goomy. Thunder Punch, that shouldn't knock it out. Still need to do damage. Oh. Okay. I know what to do here. Never quite clicked with... I don't mind, I like Goomy. Goomy's cute. I don't really care for its evolutions though much. I think maybe as I have some kind of bias as someone who does gardening. Like, my brain tells me slugs are kill on sight kind of thing. But just, like, the design just does not parse into my head very well. I am also curious why the decision was to make it a dragon. Alright, we have a goon. God, I'm remembering some old memory of, like, drawing some shitpost of a Goomy for Phoebe. Where we go? Some kind of cursed thing. Do I still have the drawing? I might not. Now that I'm mildly curious. There is a regional variant for Goomy. Goomy is dragon type. It is pure dragon type all the way through all of its evolutions. In the Hisuian version, there's the Hisuian Goomy in Legends. And that is... well, the Goomy itself is standard, but it becomes Hisuian Ligu and Gudra, which are dragon and steel type. They're basically like the same thing, but manic depressive. So, you know. Let me see. I'm just checking if I have... I have, like, most of the olds. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I have a doodle of a Goomy. This is Phoebe on it, and the Goomy also has a butt. Yeah. I, in fact, have this ancient image that I think I remember Phoebe using as her profile picture for a little while there on Discord for, like, couple months. Some weird snippet of history. Having the Zior pulls out like a 30-year-old comic moment. Image 5 is fine. Yeah. Copy into my Doodle Stuffs page. I'm glad that I at least remember to save some of the old stupid drawings that I've done. Which also includes a snail with gun. But yeah, here. Very old, the dumb drawing I did for Phoebe years ago. So, yeah, there's your tiny bit of internet history there. So, I mean, obligatorily, I have to name it Phoebe now. Trying to clean them up. There's an ice-type bug Pokemon that especially likes to creep around the grove at night. If you help catch one, let me know. Snom infestation. Yes, there are Snoms here. They show up in the nighttime. Snom is also another... Honestly, Frosmoth is fine. Snom is more the fun thing on that arrangement. Mechanically, Snom is just or Slarfesta. But Snom is precious. Charcadet, you are just fire type. Alright, I'll let Garlic Jr. Everyone else is kind of banged up. And Zagok doesn't even know any water type moves yet. And it's gonna be a while before she learns, like, oh, whoops, not fire, because it has flash fire. Let me fart. Right, you're not even ghost type yet. Charcadet is... it can evolve using a special item to either be Mega Man or Zero. It can be one or the other. Alright, that'll end the fire spin. I am gonna... I should have Etchets, right? Like the most common berry in the universe. Okay, at least have somebody to switch into now. Fire spin, heroically ignoring the weather, yeah. Turns out, doing fixed percentile damage is, you know, getting around problems. Okay, Panpour, you're kind of in for trouble here. Wet Chimp is just kind of asking to get exploded. You deal like half damage right now, so. I don't have a berry, haha. Oh, is that a change they made? 'Cause I think it used to be casted it and then it just shifted targets, right? Because multiple energy sources were kind of cracked. Ant clowned on. One max revive. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just saying, but you could recast it onto something else. It would just get rid of the previous target affliction, if I recall. Because it was basically Trinity's only real way to, like, knock out a heavy target. For a long time there. Couldn't recast it. Okay. Gotcha. I thought it was recast for some reason. Well, that tells you how much I play Trinity, so, yeah. I haven't had to touch Trinity since, like, I don't know, a year after Prime came out. Like, I've basically never really yet gotten into using her. Basically, anytime something funny came out that could be an interesting way to play her, they, like, got rid of it. So I kind of just never really clicked into using Trinity. Should probably reconsider now that there are more survival options. I'm just spamming Blessing. And I can always just get rid of Lifewell, because Lifewell sucks. I don't think I've ever coordinated with anyone that has ever used her one. I do use her for raids and then shift her to EV in... Yeah. You know what? Let's take a quick minute here and figure out what's in that egg. At least Well of Life is good now. That is true. I don't think it, like, inflates the enemy health pool anymore, right? And also emits healing. If you have, like, duration. Oh. Okay. The old-fashioned conventional way, walking a straight line back and forth. But this is a terrible runway, because of course it has to be a terrible goddamn runway. But, yeah, no, being able to swap out a move from Well of Life would actually be... probably change things. My problem with Well of Life is that it's competing with time and energy resources that, like, Blessing has. And we're largely hitting a point where you can just kind of nullify energy requirements by having Zenerek on hand. So, you know. Makes the target invulnerable. Okay. Yeah, the usual effect of that, yeah. Alright, come on. A second, let's see where we're at here. It'll take some time to hatch. Alright. There aren't many places that are actually good to do, like, egg grind in this game. Kind of a problem. I also wonder if they ever fixed the bug with Flygon. Not having bug buzz. Which is extremely important. I cannot emphasize this is one move that is extremely important on Flygon now. When it was previously kind of a good option. It is now a quintessential part of Flygon's move pool. And Flygon does not apparently learn it, but Vibrava does. For some reason, it's not in the move tutor, despite the fact that it is supposed to know Bug Buzz. So, we'll see. It has death gating, but no, you'd want duration, and duration works against killing Trin. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you want duration on, you want, like, less duration for energy vamp, too. Because duration extends how long the energy draws are. Unless they made that uniform at some point. In contrary to other options. Kind of like they finally made the switch for Nova, I believe. So you can actually just choose whether it's fast or slow. Yep, if you're doing normal things, you can just kill the EV targets. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. The most riveting way to do this. No, don't let me run down the long pathway. Just I'm stuck with this little strip to go back and forth on. Come on. I can think of like maybe one place that's kind of decent for like a grind, but it's you don't have to live like this, you know. Gen 2 had a better option. But yeah, I'm working my way through Temple and getting Temple and Folly, because those are the two frames I don't have yet. I'll worry about my, like, prime part farming later. Now I'm just kind of getting caught up on usual content, but yeah, I never really engaged with the Temple grind. That came out on my downswing, and then also Temple, it's a defense grind, so which isn't very conducive to solo, so I don't do it. The gun seems interesting. I tried it in Deviri one time, and it seemed neat. A gun that does not use ammo, it just teleports it back into gun. But it's, like, actually the rare variety of that, which is actually a gun. And it shoots bullets. Instead of a thing that shoots, like, a beam or something. see also on that list Bobonico, but Bobonico is its entirely own different and better class. Which is to say shotgun and shotgun that shoots diseased piss bags at things. It's a little noodly on the firing, but explodes well on the way back. Alright, that's something. Shiny Wingle! Oh, I remember what was in the egg last time. Last time I got it, it was a shiny Voltorb. Alright, shiny Wingle. I'll say, I think shiny Pelipper is pink, right? No. Pelipper's green. Shiny Trash Bird, yeah. Like, I can't even say Marin, because, like, you could do Marin, but the Wingle's green and not blue. Marin's blue. Like, Pelipper is a good Pokemon. It has, like, some, like, weather setup shenanigans that you can do with it. I'm just not really looking at weather shenanigans for this. I'm not usually good at considering weather shenanigans outside of Sunny Day and Sandstorm, because those are kind of my two fallbacks on like preferences, because I mean, yeah, I'm a Tyranitar player. Because they never changed the number of live rounds from Canter. It's not... Rise bullets start to explode by themselves near the end of the magazine. Weird. I will call you Algae. Nothing not right. I'm not being completely ignorant. Yes, I am spelling that correct. My brain is in fact not completely mush yet. Max embedded bullets is 32, and not with standard. And Riot with standard 2.2 multi-shot hits that. We'll put Algae in here for now. Again, we have a water type, but hey. Pelipper is another option. But yeah, I got shiny Voltorb on the other save. I might pry that open at some point and show that off. But for the moment. Everybody healthy? You know what we can do before we do the gym? No, wrong person to talk to. You... Wait. Yeah, I get that. I absolutely get that. Because, yeah, there was like 2 or 3 trainers that use stockpile Pelipper. And it sucks. Could be an interesting option. Because Chandelore's pretty solid, and it's a special attacker, which is a thing we're slightly deficient in right now. Yeah. Alright, so Candle. Hmm. Let's see. I mean, Will-O-Wisp is good, though. Like, free burn is actually extremely useful. Because that cuts attack stat in half on its own. That can be a game changer. Hmm. Wax on. Hmm. Yeah, but it's gonna turn into like a lamp and then like a chandelier. You rename it to Wax Off when it misses. That seems like too much effort, admittedly. You go to dice jail. I'm just putting a whole Pokemon in the dice jail. No, I got a name. I'll call you Hazard. Because, like, in every video game, they're a falling hazard. Where you shoot it and then it falls on the bad guy. Or you. We have definitely been hit by a chandelier in this stream before at some point. Alright. Alright. I mean... obviously. You are stanky. I mean, we're not even operating on a contest at that point.
What else could you be? Ooh, Sizzlepede. I like Sizzlepede. Again, we've already got a bug type, so we're settled on that front. Sizzlepede has a Mega, which is just the G-Max version of Sizzlepede. So, functionally, it's just rehashing a different form. Yep. That was, in fact, halfway help. It was, like, just on the line. But yeah, I am a fan of the Sizzlepede. Wet out, so I don't need to worry too much, yeah. There we go. I'm about to say not. I'd have to worry about burn, but no, that actually doesn't do burn. That is like 30% chance to give yourself a speed buff. They are the radiator. Alright. I've already got one. Got one loaded in the chamber for you. Your spicy feet. It has many feet and it is spicy. Let's see. Yeah, we've had been caught out with us the whole time. I need to stepping on your feet. I take you out of your Pokeball, and the first thing you do is stomp on my toes. Rude. I don't appreciate that. I might be able to shenanigans this a little bit. Let's see. I haven't seen us nom yet, so. Yeah, I think I got lucky and just had one walking around in the overworld. Also, I forgot to put that Litwick in my party for now. That's a Sizzlepede. Litwick. Yeah, I got lucky my first go, because I just had a Snom in here already when I came into the area. We'll probably bump into one in the future, so. As long as we've seen a Pokemon, we can come back and Dex nav it. So. Down here, alright.
lump into a snom eventually. And fart. We're healed. I know putting Garlic Jr. in the back line here, but... let's take Hazard with us for now. Chandelure is a good option. Started with good health IVs. Attack up, speed down. That's a bad one. Alright, yeah, got a decent starting spread, so make use of that. Take the lucky egg, and I will give it to you, because you are currently the lowest level. Alright. Go get ourselves another gym badge. There's actually definitely a, there is one tough gym in this game. You can plan ahead for it once you step in, but yeah, there is a difficult one. You need to be prepped for. Lucky I'm not dark type yet. It's kind of funny at this point. I don't know if I had more personal affinity with dark types or dragon types. It's like all the like mechanical Pokemon that I really like are all like dark types. Like, I think if I ended up as a gym leader, I think based on my like preference, like my play style, I would be dark type. I'd be like dark type mono gym. Like, by statement, like me saying out loud, it would be dragon type, but I think if you actually get to the tax of it, yeah, it would be dark type. Tyranitar, Houndoom, Hydreigon. I think that was Dustox. Confusion. Blib is also a bad choice for that. Sakak isn't strong enough. Somebody say Door to Darkness. Yeah, Dustox is kind of a weird one, but we got Rock Tomb, so we should be fine. Ugh. Oh right, you're not even fighting type yet. You're just dragon type. Alright, that works to our advantage. One Sun Heal Pulse. I'm not worried about it. There are not many double battles in this game. Will-O-Wisp. Yes, please. What's the hit rate in this? 85. I will take that over Confuse Ray, yeah. Murkrow. Yeah, I'm gonna bring out Onion for this. 85 is not great, but you know what? For what you're getting out of that? Yeah, but you get so much better than Confuse Ray. A, burn doesn't go away, and B, it cuts their attack stat in half. Which is a scary thing for, like, special focused attackers, typically. Not always, but usually. Sometimes you get Slowbro, and Slowbro just doesn't give a shit. Also, my luck is historically Confuse is always just bad. Like, I basically never get Confused to work out in my favor, ever. Yeah, I think Glass's items work on all moves. Because it just raises accuracy. Which would be a relevant item if I teach it Fire Blast. Which I probably won't, because I am a coward. Although if it learns Mystic Flame, maybe. There are a few moves that I let myself accept the hit-or-miss nature of. Hurricane is one of them. Mostly because Hurricane pretty consistently confuses targets. Which makes it hysterically practical. Honestly, Zagok's probably fine. Got a lot of work done with Lantern with Thunder Wave and Confuse Ray, yeah. Yeah, my problem with Confusion is you have to tend to stack in its favor, which I don't normally. I should have used I should use that. Oh well. Struggle Bug instead. Alright, bye Zagok. I guess a bug happened, because Zagok is still on the field. Yeah, I'm trying very hard to not... The reason I'm, like, kind of leaning into Litwick is I'm trying very hard to not take Zora. Which... yeah. Which you might be thinking, Zora is a dark type. I'm not thinking of that Zora, I'm thinking Hisuian Zora. Because Hisuian Zoroark is visually a design that I really like. I love Hisuian Zoroark. But Hisuian Zoroark has two advantages over regular Zoroark that are worth pointing out. A, it has slightly weaker attack stat, which is good for confusion-related reasons. And B, it has slightly higher special attack. So not only is it slightly better at the main attack stat, the main attack form that it can use, but it also has a third thing about it that's very, very special. It is normal and ghost type. An absolutely whack spread of resistances and immunities. It is immune to both ghost and normal type attacks. So it's basically an even better glass cannon that can actually switch into not one but two different types of attacks. Like, any ROM hack that uses Hisuian Zoroark, I always use it. I used it in my last run too, of this. As soon as I found it, it was in my party, like, without a doubt. I'm trying to resist the temptation to do that, but again, like, you just heard me describe this thing. It's perfect for me. It's all the right details I want. I think some trainers do have like a little bit of code to actually consider that if you use a move that isn't in the Pokemon that you're copying's move pool, they will like attack it with like Dark type moves or fighting, whatever. So there are some considerations that seem to be in this design here. Also, yeah, Zagok hasn't fled yet, which is weird. Alright, that should eliminate the doubles part of this double battle. Okay, Revelation Skep could be scary. Well, it should be Psychic type. Yeah. I'm getting more out of Thunder Punch. Oh, well, there went Zagok. Yeah, Zagok is supposed to eject out of fight. Alright, I wasn't sure if Onion was gonna go first or not. Hazard should be fine. If nothing else, Nightshade should do the trick. So even if Rock Tomb missed. Wants to learn Flame Burst. Yeah, sure. I'll take it over Smog for now. That versatility isn't really worth it. Nice, Blib's level is evolving. I believe it is time to heal up a little bit. Let's try and get this badge knocked out. I forget when Hazard evolves. I think it's like 30 something. Alright, so Glib should be much more usable now. Yeah, 53, 31. Yeah, 53 is a respectable offensive stat. And the muse of past and the present and the future. I knew you were coming on before you arrived in Ilios. Fates have led us here for a great battle. Let us follow our destiny here and now. A rude start. Nope, wasn't a rude start at all. The wrong button on accident. Rock Smash. I got Body Slam out of Rock Smash. Noctowl. I'm gonna go with Split. The Noctowl's a little different in this one. It's also Ghost type, which is a little scary for Split, but I'm making this choice for a reason. Icy Wind will slow it down, so others, if I need to swap in, will be able to actually swap in. Also, unique to this ROM, Hank, there is a Mega Noctowl. You can survive one more of those. You should wake up next turn. I was right. My math's on spot. I know what I'm doing. And they'll exactly up to full. Very occasionally I can do math. Alright, Pumpkaboo. I like Pumpkaboo, but I don't really like Gorgeist very much. Design-wise. That's fine. Flip learning Icy Wind was a very good move. Alright, Mimikyu.
Let's go with Squid.
Again, Icy Wind can do us favors, so. Alright, this doesn't knock her out. Yeah, there we go. It's like, I didn't think it was going to, but, you know. Not a bet I was entirely willing to hedge. That's fine, what, you're gonna steal 1 HP out of that? Alright. Hazard will theoretically survive a sneak attack. Or shadow sneak. Theoretically, yeah. There we go. Be able to survive that. Yeah. So yeah, it's now taking Burn and Fire Spin. It's taking... Oh, right, Fire Spin goes away, I don't even switch out. It's a grapple move. Technically. Yeah, whatever. Oh wait, you're Fairy type. Yep. Can't Dragon Tail you. Can be annoying though. Yeah, that would be doing a lot more damage if it wasn't burned. Go, hazard 22. Alright, about 2 grand. Wave Badge proves your skill of connecting to the hearts and souls of your Pokemon. You also able to use Flash. I think it's like exactly one place you can use Flash in like the whole game. Alright, contains the move Calm Mind. Will be useful in the future. There's a strange sailor that would like to talk to you. Head east through the caves to Sophos. Alright. Calm Mind, time introduced when amnesia was no longer completely busted. Think only clams grow powerful. Alright, is there anything interesting you can learn? No. Never checked if warp could do anything. Spark, bullet seed, double edge, explosion. AKA nothing I particularly need. It's coming. I thought you might have left for good. Let me check your badges. Alright, you got enough. Some Team Chimera thugs wanted to take my precious, gorgeous, perfect boat. I fought with the admin and took down their strongest Pokemon, but I lost and had to run. Now I'm hiding here and I want to protect my boat. Last I saw, the admin was waiting to catch me leaving off the east to Pythios Town. Oh, and tell them Piraeus sent you. Piraeus the Strong, oh, Piraeus the Wise, oh, maybe Piraeus the Great? Okay. It has Absorb. It's a special attacker, and I'm not really worried about doing a lot of damage, because I'm just using Bolt Orb as utility. Because it is fast and can cast Thunder Wave. That's basically the only reason it is still currently in the active party. Because I would have otherwise ditched it because it is Grass type, and thus conflicting with Onion. Alright. Yeah, hi. I'm here to beat you up in the name of that sailor. Well, they said they took down the strongest Pokemon, which is presumably the Mamoswine. Which is why it shows up in the background, because we didn't change the sprite. Anyway, get grass stabbed, nerd. So White Basculine is a Hisuian variant. White Basculine can evolve into Basculegion. Its upgrade requirements are annoying, to put it mildly. Basically what it is words. It's recoil damage. Basically take 250 recoil damage without getting knocked out. And without getting knocked out and then level up. And I know that's a wet Tauros because we saw it outside. Paldean Tauros is fighting type, and it comes in fighting type, and then it comes in fighting in water and fighting in fire. Basculegion is interesting, and it is a viable option. Because it is Ghost and Water, which are currently types we do not have yet. Well, we have a Ghost type, but we can swap that out, my point. Fighting Water is very good. Like, Wet Tauros is very good. Much for loyalty. Team must control the land, the sea, and the sky. Destiny to hold the world in our hands. One day, you'll see the truth of that. I'll get you for this. Okay. I don't know how you came up from here instead of back there, but okay, sure, bud. Sure. You've learned teleportation. Or you climbed the sea cliff for some reason. Let's see, a Team Chimera thug run like that. I was climbing the cliff to ambush them. Okay, that explains it. But it looks like you beat me. Really, I owe you a lot. Alright, you saved my ship, so I'll offer you what I can, my service. Stop the dock and I'll let you go around all the coastal towns and islands. Which basically opens up over time. You have your own room. He's Piraeus the Wise, he can just do that, yeah. He's learned tactics. Hooray! Alright, confetti. Alright, so if I recall... Okay, so it actually just lets me go up to Palami for now. Okay. That's the thing we need to do anyway. Alright. So, you just go to your cabin, and come out, and you just... yeah. Alright, here's a few things. Anyway, we have a room. It's there if you want to do decoration, but you're basically never going to use it, because it's on the boat. Eh, not yet. Let's go check out our cabin. Chair. Ow, why is the audio all crackly and bad? I don't remember it being this bad. Ugh. That is not the emulator. This back is just kind of guffed. Okay, we'll not be spending much time in there. Oh, hey, you. One of you. Sorry, allergies finally kicking in here. Alright. Alright, Applin. I like Applin. I'm not huge on Applin's evolution, first two evolution options. In Gen 9, it acquired a third evolution option. Which I do quite like, actually. Even though it's mechanically not very good. But yeah, it's Dragon and Grass. Which is a terrible typing combination, but... yeah, it's fun. It's a fun little guy. Oh, hey. But yeah, I am a big fan of the secret third form. It just hides in an apple. Alright, I'm going to avoid naming it for now. If you haven't seen it, then I think it's not worth spoiling. Yep. The worm turns, yeah. There is no free lunch. Alright, so basically what I want to do is I want to go back up and over to town. I want to go over to Just Mail. I would also like to collect the berries along the way. Because these are on the quiz. Alright. Yeah, Zigzagoon. I'm just gonna throw a Pokeball at you, let's see what happens here. Boy, can I not wait for quick balls. I mean, we gotta name him Ziggy. I don't think we've caught an Auron yet. Which, again, is also a good option because we don't have a rock or steel type in the party alignment here. Rude. Probably won't knock it out. Oh, shucks. Really weak. Yeah, cool. Good. Oop. Yeah, the Auron line is an old favorite of mine. It's hard not to love the metal dinosaur. I mean... Ferris. But like Ferris. Yeah. I too can break out the word pun names. Very occasionally. Yeah, it has about 2 special defense, but it has decent bulk. Also, when it Mega Evolves, it becomes just Steel type, and also gains Filter. So it's basically unkillable, especially if you have something with just Leech Seed on hand. Which is funny because you can also use Aggron as a extremely high aggression attacker as well. Like, it also just works as that. Because in later games it gets access to Head Smash as a egg move. And Head Smash is double edge but rock. So it gets a stab double edge with no recoil penalty. So yeah. Makes it an extremely viable option. And because of its inherent bulk, yeah, things work out pretty quickly. Okay. Plenty of use, you're growing lots of berries. Alright, Chulonberry, Auburnberry, Zellyberry. That's water, fighting, and dragon. Remember, these are one of a kind, so make sure to plant them and grow more before using them. Okay. Take 2 of those. Take 2 Modists. And I would like... Alright. I think for the best, give you a serious mint. And you get a Modest. I already gave Blib a Modest mint. Alright. I think we'll get our berries up going here, and then we'll wrap up for the night and continue a bit here. And then we'll not continue, knock off for the night here. It's fine. There we go. Please have given me Achiberry here. 3 Rosts. Maybe I'll just leave the top box open and see what happens. Oh, whoops. I planted the wrong thing here. What was it, Aspia, that I needed to put here? Guess we'll find out. Okay. So, quick review of our game here. So I need to add Turlia, Litwick, and maybe something over Voltorb. I've mostly just been using it as filler. Out at this point. Yeah, I guess we can stick here for now. Puts me at 4 attackers, 4 special, 2 specials, but yeah. Alright. Means for the time being. Let me give you that. Once again, Aron kind of takes a while to level. Like some statistic advantage here. Alright, since I think basically all of your stats are useful, except for maybe special attack, but even that's not even particularly off the table. Alright, so you'll be good with an ability with a patch. I can't change. Overgirl I can't do anything about. Flashfire, you have Rockhead, which is the important one. Gonna put an adamant on you. And Flashfire is fine because it makes you immune to fire type damage. Okay. Got something coming along. So. What you got here, Onion? Onion is cheerful. Good. As you should be. Alright, do you want Flash Fire for fire immunity or Burn Body for static but hot? I might switch to Burn Body because Burny Body also increases egg speed and all that, so it also has backup benefits. But also you don't really want Chandelure getting punched either. I mean, it'll make further beatings less of a problem, but... So, either way, we'll figure it out when we get there. But for now, yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed some more Pokemons. And yeah, I'll see you guys hopefully Friday. I'm hopefully not an allergy golem come Friday. And we'll be back with more Darksiders. And so on and so forth. So, yeah. Good night. Catch you guys later, and yeah. Hope you enjoyed some more Pokemons.